Yo, how we doing today, peeps? I see that Sneeze is having the unfortunate realization that time comes for us all. My condolences, friend. Get used to it. It's gonna start happening more and more often where you're like, I don't know what the hell is happening. What are people even talking about anymore? Hydrate. Thank you, Zeldy. And thank you for the 20 streams in a row. Holy shit. You are incredible. Also, Dimmy Doo, hello. Alright, I believe I ended right at the beginning of starting the final story act for Act 2. I could be mistaken, but it feels like that's what we're building up to. I know you see like all this gold on the map, and you're like, that's gotta be story content. It's not. It's not. This is just stuff that this is upgrades that are available that I haven't touched yet. Whoa. Is that a threat, Zeldy? Did I just change that? No. No, Poncho. And I don't appreciate that you would insinuate such a thing. Deadass, one of these kids told me to blow my brains out because I didn't know who Ice Spice was. Whatever. Just... It's whatever, man. In fact, you're probably better for not knowing. If that's like the type of thing that Gen Alphas are like, hell yeah, dude. You don't know who Ice Spice is? Do you know who Ice Spice is, Poncho? I don't just like Google Ice Spice and start rambling the first answer that pops up on Google. I'll know. Unfortunately. Oh, you do know who he is. Alright, who is Ice Spice? Do I want to learn this fact? Or am I better being in the dark? Level 3 yacht. I assume that's just like a really big booty. Oh, female rapper. Wait, someone else brought up this person on chat the other day. And I immediately forgot about them. Because they hold no bearings on my life whatsoever. I would have assumed a Spice Girl. But no. Heard her on the radio. Was she good? I think she's got a thick ass for real. On God, no cap. Hey man, like, here's the thing. These kids are probably like fucking 8 or 9 years old. So they don't even know. They don't even understand what they're talking about. They're just trying to fit in by using the fucking lingo that is around for them. I don't know what she looks like, just saw the radio display your name. And you yelled at your radio like, don't tell me! I don't need to know this! Lord, leave the war camp. Okay. But what's the best way to leave the war camp? Oh, this is that area that, voided me out if I walked into it before. I think I said, who the fuck is Ice Spice and you were alone in the car? That is the correct reaction. I think, like, music is the one that, is usually the drawing line for generations. As soon as you start being like, who are these people that are on the radio? That means that you're no longer in touch. Nor is the media catering to you anymore. From my understanding, 32, where I'm at right now, is the age where they stop caring about you as a prime demographic. And it's only gonna get worse from here. We're old news. Get with the times, me. Ice Spice is in and she's great. Nothing is marketing to us. Eh. Unless you count all the live-action remakes that are designed to exploit people around our age specifically. I was watching Jeff Thune of Mother's Basement fame talking about the live-action Avatar remake that came out on Netflix recently, which I had heard was being made, but I didn't know it was already out until recently. Ice Spice was born January 1st, 2000. She's the Y2K! It just took 24 years to get here, but there it is! But yeah, they were discussing the show, and they were just like, yeah, it's live action, which means that there's a lot of concessions that have to be made because of the limitations of the media. It's like, oh, we can't afford to have all these insane settings from the show because that would cost a fuck ton of money. So we have to, like, limit the areas to, like, X amount of locations. And it's also, like, the people who were making the show are like, oh, well, we are trying to aim to an older demographic. So we're going to cut out, like, Aang being a goofy kid. And, oh, we're worried that Sokka being, having bad views on women at the beginning of the show is going to be problematic, so we're just going to write that out of his character. Even though that's, like, a big point of his fucking character, is him learning to overcome that. And it's just like, okay, they said that there was, like, there was, like, good things in the show. There was, like, some good choreography, some of the CG was pretty good. But the point that he ultimately made, and I 100% agree with, is why is this even being made? Like, he, after going off a big ramble of, like, this was good, this was good, this was good, this was good, it still amounts to, like, a 6 out of 10 experience. Because, like, it's just a hollow imitation of a product that already existed and was great, that is held back for no reason outside of the narrow worldview of, like, cartoons are for children, and we have to remake it in live action so that adults are allowed to watch it, or whatever. And it's like, yeah, this is my general opinion on most live action remakes, because it's like, what's the fucking point? There's already a perfectly fine product that exists that's better, that isn't limited by, you know, forcing it into the constraints of, you know, our physical world. Instead, you have the literal limitless potential of animation, and it's used to perfection in these original stories. But for some reason, the insistency of, like, we gotta just keep making it is, you know, just greedy and shitty. And I mean, I feel like a lot of people are starting to come around to that too, because thankfully these last few, like, live action Disney remakes have not been nearly as successful as the earlier ones were. It's almost as if it was fine as a cartoon. You're correct. What the fuck kind of album title is Think You the Shit Fart? In brackets. That's a good question. Speaking of cash grab movies, Megamind 2. I don't want to know anything about it. I've just heard it's terrible. You're not even the fart. Heard Harry Potter HBO series is coming in 2026, and I'm curious how they'll go about that. Why? Who cares? Like, stop. Why are we remaking things that are not even, like, a fucking... not even 20 years old at this point? Like, the last Harry Potter movie was, like, what, 2011? It is indeed terrible, I figured. Yeah. So, because it's been over a decade, according to the article I read. That's why they're remaking it. It's like, it's been over a decade, time to jump back into that fucking cash cow. Like, fuck, man. If that's, like, the mentality that we're gonna be moving forward with, where every 10 years we just recycle the media that hasn't been made in the last 10 years, it's like, oh, are you ready to see a remake of, Everything Everywhere All at Once in 7 years? Are you ready for the second remake of Aladdin? AI-generated business model? Fuck, man. How long do you think before we end up getting a fully AI-generated movie that's completely unwatchable? I feel like that's gotta already be in, like, discussions, right? Or at least, I assume that's part of the reason why the writer's strike was happening. To try and prevent that. Disney's gonna have to eventually redeem these city live action, so I imagine they'll come up with some other scheme. Here's the animated version of our live action Aladdin. And it's just a fucking cartoon Will Smith genie. Maybe they saw a movie studio was making a Batman movie every 2 years and realized that was money to be made. Yep. It's like, why try with new IPs or new ideas when the tried and true business model of just keep shoveling the same things onto people has proven to work, despite coming across as, well, creatively bankrupt a lot of the time. Why not keep making the Sorcerer's Stone every 6 years? I don't know, man. Maybe because I don't want to see the tale of King Arthur told again. Oh, he was a king, and there was a sword. It was in a stone, you see. And he pulled it from that stone. And you're like, yes, I know. Like, yeah, but did you know that this time there was fucking a spice on the fucking piano? Giving a heartfelt rendition? Or are we talking about Harry Potter? My mistake. Either way. Like, as big of a fucking One Piece stan that I am, once it ends, I know they're gonna start just like milking that cash cow for all of its worth, and I'm gonna get tired of it. Once it ends, any day now. I mean, like, I'm not saying that it's gonna end any day soon. Trust me. As someone who's been reading it weekly for fucking 13 years, I'm not delusional about that. But is the end in sight? I mean, the stuff that's been happening right now is addressing a lot of long, unexplained mysteries that have been lingering in the show, or in the series. And, like, big characters that have been around for a long time are beginning to make, like, decisive moves. Do I have any theories about what will happen? Okay. So, one of the prevailing theories about what the One Piece is that it's not... So, like, it's an actual thing. We know this for certain. Because, like, Oda's been asked many times, he's the author, oh, what do you... is the One Piece isn't going to be something like the friends you made along the way or something. It's like, no, it's like a tangible, actual thing. It's like, okay. So we know that it has to be, like, a thing. And there's a... For the people who are not in the know of the series, the world of One Piece is divided into 4 quadrants called the Blues. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. I'll pause after this scene plays out. We're gonna fight this guy again. Ugh. Asshole. What a coward.
Sakai-sama.
Fuck, I thought his arm was missing for a second. My armor! Okay, so the world of One Piece is split into 4 quadrants called the Blues: the North, South, East, and West Blue. There's one giant mass, like, global spanning continent that circulates the equator, called the Red Line. And then running perpendicular to that, around acting as like another divider, is the Grand Line, which is like this super dangerous strip of ocean that has tumultuous weather that's very hard to navigate through, and traditional navigation tools like compasses just do not work inside of the Grand Line. And also the Grand Line is flanked by 2 strips of ocean called the Calm Belt, where there is literally no weather, including wind. So traditional boats cannot sail through it. So you have your 4 different quadrants that are pretty, like, separate from each other. And one of the prevailing theories of what the One Piece is this, like, action to destroy the Red Line so that all the 4 oceans can become together in one piece. That's like one of the main prevailing theories for this series. And there's a lot of things to support that. Oh, hey! It's like the thing. So that's like... That's one of the leading theories. And there's a couple things to, like, support it. But that's, like, going into the nitty-gritty that I won't get into. But I kind of subscribe to that thought process as well. I never added Poncho Jack to my own channel. Why would I? That's your thing. Yeah, I totally came up with that one, all on my own. Oh, the emote? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it, but you're the face of the emote, you see? And I can't afford your royalties, Poncho. You're a man in high demand. Welcome back. Kind of hilarious. Oh, yeah. That was Bane and Batman talking. It was taken straight from the movie, yep. No, Taka! No! Whoosh! Well... Jesus. This guy's a bit of a fearmonger. Fish. Well, there goes Usopp. Is that my character, the one who cut the guy's head off? No! I'm the guy that's tied to the post. Why are you so convinced that I'm the bad guy, Fred? Well, sorry, Taka. Oh, thank goodness my stuff is just right over there. I mean, yeah, I did just say I'll kill them all. Can you make a haiku about Taco's spine being severed from that head? Alright, 1 second. Fuck. It's for Taka! Player control. But I wasn't controlling the guy that cut off Taka's head. It was a cutscene. It was cutscene, that's why I couldn't tell. I guess? Here, it's obvious. Now my character doesn't really do the whole beheading things to coerce people into doing things. That's kind of outside of his character. Now it's clear to me that I'm Taka. True. Okay. Taka lost his head. Tried to swing a sword. So sad. Now he lies on ground. Rest in peace, Gary. Taka Ball's sick. My birthday, March 5th, 2024. I didn't even make it a day, guys. so sorry. Oh, hi Yuna. Got bad news for you. You were saying something about how your character does the caveat. I could hear you over the sound of sword scream and the skins of agony. Yes, because they're traitors. They literally are working with the invading force. They were bad people. Yes. Literally, the only people I fight in this game are Mongols who are invading my country, bandits that have killed people, and that's basically it. Oh, and wild bears that are trying to maul me to death. My blade of truth reveals their badness. It's true. If my character model can slap a sword against them, they're a bad guy. Hence why, if I were to try and swing a sword at like a monk or an NPC, it'll just go right through them. No effect. It's a magic sword. You're right, this is my fault. My high horse. My eyeball horse. Yep. Columbus having a field day with that one. It's like, oh, one more thing. He is dead. I get it. Alright, never mind, I'm helping. Dogs! Kunai! Kunai the dogs! Bam! Ghost mode! You know, maybe this game's going for one of those whole there's no winners in war kind of thing. Where it's like, even if you feel like you're justifying your actions, you're still murdering people. Doesn't this game have a mode to make it all black and white in the movie? Yes. War bad. Kojima's a genius! I've kind of really fallen into the... Man, Hideo Kojima probably really loves the smell of his own farts, don't he? That's kind of where my opinion on the guy is right now. Produced by Hideo Kojima. when he smells him, he's like, ah. Hideo Kojima production. Oh my god! Is that a feed snacks? Coming in with snacks? Holy shit. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, look at the poncho and the rabbit coming in. What's all this? Yo! Was it a Dark Souls day? Oh, the guy who doesn't like things. I've been known to like things. I like a lot of video games.
I don't like pizza.
Yeah, you got me. I've been had. Highball Hates is the new channel name. Man, we're coming in spicy immediately, Snacks. My god. Confrontational. Oh, don't bring up pizza. Welcome, Raiders. Yo, what's up, Zavis? We just lost Taka. Oh, just one more thing, sir. My wife loves my magic sword. I was hoping maybe you could figure something out for me with it. With you being the prime suspect and all. Well, when the sword collides with another person, you see, it means they committed a crime. You remember the poke on your neck you felt a couple hours ago? Oh, that was my sword detective who killed our good friend, Taka Ball Stick. One more thing. Oh, just one more thing, sir. Like pepper. Ooh, so spicy. Tatakai. That was a good copy. That's a good bit, Snaze. Thank you for that. Thank you, Miku. You always have my back. Alright, so Ryuzo is just like the secondary antagonist of this game, I've gathered. We have our big Khan, who's like the primary antagonist. And then we got Ryozu, who betrayed his country and his fellows in order to, you know, protect his own, like, small band of people. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we've hit up most of the side content already. So we're just gonna beeline through the story through the main quest stuff now. Alright, so we got some actual other samurai on our side. Cool, cool. You'll love to see it. Snacks, if you need to do some post-stream care, perhaps walk the dog, get some snacks. Am I winning, son? One of our friends just got murdered in cold blood. So, not great. He was being coerced into trying to kill me. And he refused and tried to attack the guy that was doing the coercion. And he got killed for it. Decapitated right in front of me. Trey sad. Wow, that is real sad. It was surprisingly brutal. Like, it was up close and personal. You think a different game might cheer me up? Are you going to suggest Baldur's Gate 3? He is! Yo, what's up, dude? Alright, so what you're saying is Baldur's Gate 3, nothing bad will ever happen in that game. Nothing bad will happen to Baldur's Gate 3. Alright. Baldur's Gate 3, just a romp in the flower field. Teehee, teehee. Just roll a 20 each turn. Man, you should have seen my Disco Elysium playthrough. I was rolling hot during that one. So I'm sure that luck will carry over to a game with infinitely more die rolls. It's a dating sim. Okay, well, I mean, you saw how that went with Persona 5. And I imagine Baldur's Gate 3, you could romance everyone. And I'm a go for that. Let's go. 7-day streak from Counterfeit. 20 streak. Oh god, stroke. Stream streak from Feed Snacks. Give the points. Crane. They're in the Discord. You can access them at any moment. I believe most characters are an option, but some have different reactions if you try to juggle more than one. Ah, no! I want a button. Well, then you gotta save up the points. You gotta be responsible. You can't be going to spend all your points on honks. I like to juggle them all. It's true. Until I get my eventual comeuppance come Valentine's Day. What's the emote? What are you forcing on me? Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure you won't use that to mock me in any kind of way. Scam. How is it a scam? These are just the rules. The soundboard is a free-for-all system. As long as you got the points, you can do whatever you want with it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sure that this emote has nothing to do with me. You guys just really like this emote. It is very cute. It is a very cute emote. The points, blah, I hate Snack, blah. Huh. Why wouldn't you like it? It's so cute. Well, you see, you're right. This emote clearly is only being used for that reason. And the fact that Snacks is using it to mock me is just a coincidence. Hydrate. Thank you, King. Welcome to stream. How you doing, man? Yo. No, withholding. Uh-huh. I give you guys fun tools, and immediately they're abused. Look at Highball getting off on withholding. Uh-huh. You're right. There's just something about telling my viewers no, despite adding every emote that they throw my way. That really gets my gander, you know? Kenji. Blah, 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 blah. Really gets my goat. What did you just join to? I... Snacks raided with her homies and immediately started harassing me, as is her birthright. And then I approved an emote where she's going blah blah blah. And now she's using it to mock me a lot. Our homies, comrade. You're right, our homies. Great, wonderful. Thank you all so much. Where? Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Hello, we can talk. So, you know, this is just kind of the usual state of things around here, King. I would just assume to mock. There we go. Landlord. Snacks wants to take the crane noises that I was making on stream yesterday and turn them into a sound. And all I was saying is, like, you need to save up the channel points to do that. It's 10,000 and you can change the soundboard however you want. And she took umbrage with that and is saying that I am a withholding, I'm a tyrant, everyone else is joining in. Making me out to be the bad guy when I'm the only one that's trying to uphold this system. Capitalist over here, you're right. I'm about to start a long tale. Fuck that movie. Yeah. Withhold this. Shit. Alright, added. Let's all pool our meager resources to give to our Lord Highball. Yeah. You're all my serfs. And I ask you to pay your taxes in the form of notches. I haven't got scammed out of TG. Yep, You're right. You up top? Use the... Yep. If you give me all of your notches, they'll trickle down from up high back down to you simple chatters in the form of wonderful sound bites and game redemptions. Trickle this. We need a new dude. Again, 10,000 channel points. You can do whatever you want with the soundboard. There can only be 10 sounds at a given time. And I believe all the ones that are currently on there have been swapped in. 10k is life savings. Ah, you can get there. Counterfeit's been redeeming Baldur's Gate 3 every stream for like the last 9 streams, and those are 5,000 points each. He was sitting on a stockpile. Zavis is probably sitting on thousands, tens of thousands of notches that he could use at any moment. And yet he chooses not to. So really, who's the villain here? Is it me, or is it the secret billionaire? 115,000 points. If we unionize, we could probably make it happen. We can hold the chat hostage, copy pass. But please point all hate at the streamer. Ear rape Walter, I'll end it thus, lords. No. Zavis hangs out. He was on a 70 stream watch streak as of yesterday. You would use all my points so that I could hear Walter go again like this. I mean, it is Matt Mercer, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, Zavis is being benevolent. He could easily dictate what games we're going to be playing on the stream for the next, like, 5 raffles. He's so chose. Alright, we're riding into battle. Whoa, big battle. All my friends are here, because I did their side quests. He could put the same game over and over. Nah, I have a hard rule on not replaying a game that I've already played on stream, except for Hollow Knight. And maybe some of the FromSoft games. Not the banner guy. There were tons of other enemies already true. Got more than 69 and that was the end. I am streamer, I can't always be here. I can often be here. It's true, I appreciate you, Steve. I hold no grudge. Because unfortunately I'm unable to make it to a lot of my friends' streams because they stream while I'm working. I thought I said snacks. Did I say sneeze? My apologies. She's so mad. Oh, we're so... Leave her alone. You were joking about? No, you're fine. Sorry, I have a hard time distinguishing friend from foe real quick. Alright, cool. I would imagine being a tiny bit irritated at my child being decapitated, yes. I mean, yeah, probably. I haven't had to deal with that myself, so I don't know if she's overreacting or not. Chain assassinates. I also do not have children, but I do have younger step-sibling, which I think counts for something in that regard. I mean, I got 3 younger siblings myself. And yes, I would be mad if they were taken away from me. Yeah! No, those are... no! Stupid game. Forcing its stupid mechanics on me. I'd go crazy on whoever them. Yeah. You know what? Fair and reasonable. Scout ahead of the army. I'm trying. Is there, like, do I have to grapple up? Is that the idea here? Yeah, okay. Gotta end that suffering. Oh, God. You ever walk into a room in a video game, they're just like, here's all the consumable items, and a save point, and a full ether, and... That's what that room is. Haha, my poison! Oh, my uncle's gonna be upset that I killed someone with their back turned to me. Or that I used poison. I'm getting results! Oh, hotshot. Being the only kid in your house for almost 17 years really changed my POV when it comes to siblings and family in general. Yeah, I can't really relate in that regard because I have 3 younger sisters, the oldest of which is only a year younger than I am. So, for as long as I can remember, like my whole life, I've had siblings. Actually, Uncle, the whole reason we have these masks that look like demons is because terror is a great weapon. True. But, like, it's an honorable style of terror. You don't understand. Whoop. It's fashionable. Woo! Stop hitting me. Okay, well. Alright, I'm going. Huh, ah. Woo! Ah. Boot up crosscope because you guaranteed... I guaranteed it. Okay. If you do not love this game, I'll be surprised. I followed this man's advice. Very sad. Me too. Bam. Thank goodness they are color-coded. And also my arrows don't affect my allies. I'm sure my grandfather or my uncle is so proud of me right now. See a firework gun must be magic. I assume it would be more terrifying than magic. You'd be like, I don't understand this, and it's killing me. Oh. Speaking of Crosscode, I found another game published by the same people as Crosscode. Is it the one that they're working on that's like basically a spiritual successor? Because whenever that comes out, I will absolutely be playing it. Project Gaia, I believe that's what it is, yeah. And I will be there day one. Terra, that's it. Yeah, basically the same thing. Bug Fables. Oh, I have Bug Fables. That's made by the same people? Alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play that one on stream at some point as well. Like, I already owned it. I love Paper Mario. Any more? Not made, okay. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Bug Fables. It's basically 1000-Year Door, but if it was actually difficult. Look at that, you're wasting your points. How are you ever going to be able to afford crane noises? This game is fun and all, but... I have not played Bug Fables, but it is on Game Pass. Hey, cool. A Takashi Castle level still hasn't happened. I mean, it could. I feel like we're in the climax of Act 2 of 3 right now. Hold on, let me take care of that real quick. Oh. Man, what did that guy think was gonna happen? Oh, no, this is gonna be an archery section, isn't it? Oh, no. This is a trap. They're gonna destroy the bridge. Bug Fables mentioned? Bug Fables was mentioned. Howdy, howdy, Brungo. Okay. Woo! Very good game. Ooh. Yeah, I own it. I definitely plan on playing it on stream at some point.
なんということだ。
どうして行かせた？あれじゃ犬尻だ。
戦場で死ぬは誉れよ。精鋭を集める。橋を修繕して夜明けに仕掛ける。
You caught me in the middle of a very long tale, according to the game.
だから言ったのだ。黙れ。他の手立てがあります。
The tale cutscene. A tale is a story mission. You just missed about, what would you say, 20 minutes of non-stop combat? With Zoro having effectively one eye, he'd be a shit archer. He could code an arrow in hockey. It's true. But things like, why would he ever use a bow and arrow? That's not a sword. He can literally fire projectiles with his sword.
大勢が死にました。それが戦だ。守らねばならぬ命です。私があの橋を渡り、毒で殺します。
愚かな策だ。
民を救うための策なのです。
民を恐れさせるだけだ。
One sword with that mind. Yeah.
その道を歩み続ければ、お前もけだものになるぞ。
He's already done multiple acts of terraforming using that sword.
浜で死にました。ハーンの首を取るために。
怒りに任せよって。
I'm getting results.
全てを捨てたのです。果たして叔父上は何をなされた？
I'm wearing a mask that would have hurt him more than me.
ジン、もう結構です。
Like, I would have really enjoyed him going like, ah, ooh. Ow, ooh, me fingies. I'm guessing I'm not allowed to leave. Yeah, we're in the middle of it. Oh no, not the third act breakup cliche. I mean, yeah. Is this the Kensei armor? No, that's not the one I care about. Sakai clan. There we go. Major increase. Bam. Massive increase to health. Right, I think I found the new armor we're going with. It's the emotional wound that hurts! Oh. Oh, of course. I should have known. Alright, this is a... You know what? Pretty sick looking armor. And it doesn't have a silly mustache. And I can actually see my face now. We can get those sweet, sweet emotional reactions out of my character now. See the anguish on his face instead of just his mouth going hop, 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 hop. You know? What was Jinbei's iconic line again? The one where he, like, tells Big Mom to go away. It's not my body that hurts, it's my heart. I mean, Jinbei's just got a whole lot of stone cold lines.
みんなあんたを頼って集まったんだ。分かってる。
半時で鳥兜を集められるか。
まあわずかなら。
人を頼り、集められるだけ集める。
もうこう毒で殺すつも
り。Oh, I'm gonna poison the shit out of them.
飲み物に毒を仕込む。
You have an extreme bias towards him, and any fight he's active in, he won't lose. I think you're right. I think Jinbei's basically gone on a 0 loss streak. Except for that one time where he got hit in the back by a Kainu. That's probably like one of the main reasons why it took so long for Oda to actively put him onto the crew. Because, like, he's just gonna be the strongest person on the team if I add him at this point. Like, I think he had to actively wait for Luffy to be at a point where he could reasonably be considered a stronger fighter than Jinbei. So about that open face, not anymore! Is it wrong to want to be able to see my character's face? A gift from Taka to enhance the tactics of the ghost and a good... Alright, so this is my ninja gear. Inspired by the Sakai mask created for the ghost by a good friend. The headband of Tsushima's legendary ghost. Yeah, so... I'm guessing that's like one of the primary conflicts of this game. It's like, do you stick to your honor as a samurai? Or do you use more underhanded tactics? No way, the ghost of Tsushima. That's me! Alright, stealth mode. Is that a grapple point over there? I think it is. Yeah, okay. You could be the butcher of Tsushima, so instead, just saying. You're not wrong. That is the big narrative line. Yeah, shame you can't actually choose one way or another. Yeah, I feel like it's just kind of like, no matter how much of one or the other you use, it's just gonna end with the same narrative thread line of like, your uncle... I'm gonna call it now, your uncle dies. But he admits that he is still proud of you, regardless of the fact that you are using underhanded tactics because you did it for Tsushima, or something along those lines. So it's like, you're still my son. Bleh. The Widowmaker of Tsushima. Oh. I think I got respawned to an earlier area. Okay. The hot French woman of Tsushima. The cliff divers of Tsushima. The cliffs of Dover, actually. And yeah. Wow, we respawned me way far back. The holy diver. These are all accurate. Oh! Do not raise the alarm. I can't believe they're forcing me to do stealth now. Fuck you. First force archery section, now force stealth section. What is this game expecting of me? I'm a warrior. A man of honor. Stab. Ooh, I could pass through. Sure. Who's on the... Oh no. I could do the chain assassinations. Thank goodness his weapons and armor landed so softly on the ground. Now to find a way to poison all of them. The graphic designer of Tsushima. It's his passion, really. You know, if my armor was being systematically destroyed by a single guy sneaking around, I'd start ordering them to patrol in pairs. Well, here's the thing, Brungo. I have a special technique called chain assassination where I can kill 3 guys basically simultaneously. So they would need to go in at least groups of 4. And that's just simply too much. Seek through the guard. I like the buzzkill of Tsushima. Yeah. Use slack lines. Yeah. Bonk. Dude, I could enter ghost mode, like, right now, for no reason. And it would be sick as hell. The John Wick of Tsushima. The Tsundere of Tsushima. You know. That'd be silly. The Tsunami of Tsushima. Poison the Mongols. Fermented milk. Not their fermented milk. That's their favorite goat. The Ghost of Tsushima? Now you're just talking crazy talk, Brungo. Stab. No, you're good. You saw nothing. What? That guy got terrified. No. Scam! What? What did I do now? What did I do now to invoke the wrath of Snack? The Snack Wrath. Snack attack. Who noticed me? Kya! No, okay, well. I think I might have alerted them to my presence. Okay, well. It was going so well, too. Imagine if I had made it through a whole stealth section of the game without getting caught. No. Must have been the wind. Fuck. You heard nothing. You heard nothing! No! The badass stealth of Tsushima. What do you mean? What do you mean? And flawless. Perfect. Oh, there's rope up there. That's what they want me to do. The 2 left feet of Tsushima. If I get the 2 right hands and the head of Tsushima, then I can win the duel. Your Twitch chat is in the terms and conditions I think you mean to streamer. I don't think that's necessarily true. In fact, I feel like you should skirt those allegations by being cool and chill to the streamer. Say nothing but niceties to him. The past wind of Hideo Kojima. Tsushima. A Hideo Kojima production. Oh! We aren't cool or chill here, though. Oh. Hydrate, thank you. I don't like pizza. Here comes Zeldy. And nothing. Where am I going? Over there? That's so far away! Can I jump on top of this? No, that's spikes. Okay, it's fine. Fuck. Ooh, 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 eat. Don't make me pull up my Chad impersonation again. Fucking do it. Fuck that movie. Do it. Ah, look at me, I'm Twitch Chat. Wow, streamer doesn't like pizza. This is pretty underhanded, yes. But effective. Enter the main keep to confront God. Hold on. Let me end that suffering. Should I put on my armor? Or should I be the ghost? I mean, I know the answer. Bam. Oh, I'm still wearing this stupid mask, though. They say to you why it's more noble to kill 10,000 men in battle than a dozen at dinner. Yeah, right? The end result is the same.
Jin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the option wouldn't have come up if he wasn't a bad guy. Alright. Don't be a coward. I also could have killed you earlier. If he was virtuous, he would have been up. It's true. Thank goodness that did not happen. It's not gonna end anything besides a duel. We can pretend like it's not, but this is a video game and this is a boss fight. My ass. Should have poisoned him. Should have, you're right. Where's your fermented milk, Yuzo? Easy.
Jen. 頼む。さらばだ、竜蔵。
Act 2 boss fight. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. See, Rabbit, I don't understand how you can't think I'm the good guy here. Clearly, I'm justified in my actions.
竜蔵は
そうか。
My uncle is so disappointed in me right now. Oh, he pressed square.
城は取り返しました。藩は神谷方へ。すぐに立てば
足に背いたな。
民を守るために下まで。
これが誉れある戦いと言えるか。
おかげで勝てたろ。
民を恐れさせ世を乱してか。
これは戦です。
それでは猛虎と同じではないか。
We are at war. Period.
誉れはどこにある。
誉れでは民を守れぬのです。
鎌倉に咎められることになる。だがまことお前の咎か。全てはあの下人目の企てであろう。
叔父上、
黒ほどの名を捨て。
You're acting like the enemy. Did the Mongols ever seek at the towns and assassinate us poison people? Yes, they have, actually.
皆に伝えよ。
Usually civilians, though.
将軍様の御家人である。
Oh, nice. Good for them.
わしの息子だと。
お断りいたす。俺はクロードだ。
では裁きを受けてもらう。
藩を追え。
ジン、
タカのためだ。行け。
Well, there goes the adoption papers. Now I'll never be a real boy. P of Tsushima. Man, Liza P was so good. The game ruled. Ghost of P. Less intimidating of a title, I think. Did it! Yay! And now the rest of the game is me in prison. I don't have my... What do you mean I don't have my flute? Let me out. Oh, it's Kenji. He's gonna pull some shit. Let me out. Thank you.
Kenji, 何をしておる？
見ればわかるでしょ。逃げましょう。
逃げれば民を束ねることはできなくなる。叔父上も失望される。
ここに残れば本土へ送られ裁きにかけられます。そのゲージが届いたんですよ。柱にはあなたしかいないんです。ユナにもあなたしか。
無事か？
あなたの太刀を持って雪の中ハーンを追っとります。クロードを待ってるんですよ。
お許し
Mm, so if I run away,
を。政子殿、ノリを。
am I gonna start getting hunted by my own people?
道を開いておこ
う。ユナは金であなたを待つと言ってました。ご神木のそば。
Am I gonna have to fight other residents of Tsushima?
門の近くに抜け穴があるそうです。そこから出られます。物見の気をそらしましょう。でもあなたが逃げたら足も逃げます。
There goes my one lifeline as an argument against a rabbit.
見つかってしまうな。
Everything here stinks of death. More stealth? What are you? That I'm not the bad guy. Yeah. You kill Japanese bandits and such, but I can see what you're saying. Yeah. Like, I could at least justify fighting bandits and stuff because they were always painted in this light of like, oh, they killed a woman's father or they stole a bunch of shit from people and blah blah blah. But if I'm like, you know, fighting against samurai that are part of my that are trying to defend the country just so that I can do what I think is right, then that goes from being like morally justified to just completely selfish, and that's not okay. And maybe like morally justified is wrong, but like you could justify it to yourself. Now, granted, I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but there's a lot of samurais with like that look identical to each other that are starting to give me, hey, we're going to be like enemies that you have to fight kind of vibes. Who were the samurai working for? Which samurai? Or do you mean the ones that like I'm a part of? And who were the bandits stealing from? They were stealing from fucking civilians and like peasants of the country, and I was taking them out in order to reclaim what was stolen from them or to bring vengeance for those that were wrongfully done by, you know? It doesn't necessarily, that wouldn't hold up like, you know, in a court of law or anything, but your character could at least be like, I'm doing the right thing. I mean, every samurai in history was fighting other Japanese people. Yeah, but I mean, like, from my perspective, typical bandits stealing from people who have nothing of value, basically. But, like, the perspective that my character has been played from up to this point is one where he is justifying his, like, killing by saying that it is in form of vengeance for the people of Tsushima. And I'm sure he's going to keep doing that, right? But once you turn your back on other people that are aligned with that goal because you think that you can do it better, then that goes from, like, a a point of view that I could sympathize with to one of being like, oh no, now you're kind of being the bad guy. MIKU! No! Stop that! Just like the Mongols when it's not that bad. I mean, I don't agree with siding with the people that are the invading force. I feel like if you are the country that is invading another country, you are bad. You are on the wrong side of history in that instance. I swear to God, if they kill MIKU, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No! You rat fucks! She was too good! She was too good for this world! No! Come on! Can I get a highball sad in chat, please? Beautiful but brutal. The song was haunting. It was good. Loyal friend's grave. Hooray! I'm not allowed to go back. Cannot fast travel here while exiled. No! Okay. Alright, sure. Well. So I just don't have a horse anymore? Here, what happens if I try and call her? No? It's just nothing. Okay. Well, no, that's how death works. I thought maybe my character would be like, this sucks, I hate everything. Or he would, like, sadly whistle and then be like, or maybe I get a sick ghost horse, huh? Because I'm the ghost of Tsushima. I don't have any gear. The saddest boy, Tsushima. That's me. I claimed the title. It's me, the sad boy. Ah! Maybe MIKU is the real ghost of Tsushima. Can't believe I can't believe the Act 3 fucking transition was, and your horse is dead, bitch. It's like, no! My uncle hates me! My horse is dead! I have no sword! Truly, this is the Act 3 low point. Where the hell? Where do they want me to go? There are Mongols everywhere. Hydrate. I'm gonna need to go grab more water. I'll be right back. This is the country song. Yeah, you're right. I'm inspired. Brungo coming in here, getting his satisfaction out of the dead horse. Alright. I am stealth. Ah! Fuck. I am satisfied. Mongo's just leaning back in his chair like, yeah, fuck yeah. Horse obliterated. A storm's coming. Fuck. Alright, maybe I should take it slow. What if I just, like, give it a real wide berth? Oh, no. Mongol over there. Roll! I said roll, dude! What are you, made out of paper? What are you, dumb and stupid? Maybe don't jump off that. No, we're fine. My resolve was... Fuck! Fucking shit, dude! They're everywhere! Honk. Honk! Thank you, King. Honk indeed. Okay. Are you playing as Uncle and using Steph? Are you playing as Uncle? No. We're playing as myself. Uh-oh. King's using his mastery over all human languages to say unknown things to me. That's honk in Japanese. I don't know if that's true. Hold on. I think Snacks or Poncho might be able to answer that. We just don't have drip anymore, so I was confused. Well, we had our armor and stuff stripped away. You know, because we were in prison. And then we escaped from prison. Unfortunately, did not find any more armor. Reach the sacred tree. There are so many Mongols. supposed to go? No. Who's looking at me? That guy over there? Jesus. Okay, I can apparently jump that. Easy. First try. Oh my god. Who? I love yogurt. Blood but no wound, aka poison. More villagers. What killed them? I mean, we literally just used poison and caused people to bleed. Like, vomit blood. I love yogurt! Is this what you want from me? The Mongols learned how to make my poison! Oh shit, okay, well. You can tell I'm hurt because it's getting black and white. Oh, I'm poisoned. Thank goodness it's not as fast acting on me as it was on them. Still pretty fast acting though. Oh good, well. Yuna coming in to save my life once again. The end. Your own poison killed you in the end. A perfect metaphor for the why you should use honor in battle.
目を覚まさないかと思った。
生きておるとはもうこの毒矢を食らってしまった。
誰が教えた
の？わからね
え。Maybe from all the dead bodies.
奴ら金の連中で試したんだ。あの村が焼かれる前、血だまりの中で死んでる家族を見た。
始末をつける手は一つ。ハーンを撃つことだ。
Zavis, question for you. Is it possible to beat Kodokan at the beginning of the game? Or is it one of those, if you get him to 0 health, then he'll still knock you off the bridge because you're not allowed to beat him yet kind of situations?
Yuna to hanaso.
I think I remember watching something about that. Yeah, like, because I know in Sekiro you can beat the guy that takes off your arm at the beginning of the game if you're good enough. But even if you do, he's still... the game progresses forward regardless. It's like you can get his health bar to 0, but the game is like, yeah, but you're not actually supposed to beat him yet, so you don't. No, you just can't beat him. Okay. The game forces a cutscene. Okay. Oh, great. Now we get to explore in the snow. Literally, I know some people are like, oh, it's so magical and pretty. I hate snow areas in games. It reminds me too much of Canada. Too much of my home. It's like I get enough of this in a year. I don't need it anymore. The best area in games. Yeah, like, I know some people are like, man, I love snow areas. I do not. Reach the stables. Is just cold. It just reminds me of being cold in the winter, which is just like long, miserable months of my life every year. Alright, new horse for me, I guess. Hooray. God, you're not Miku. Shut up! You're not Miku! He'll never be Miku. Always cold or always hot. Hot, not close. Maybe it's because, like, I've grown accustomed to working in, like, 40-degree weather. Don't have much of a choice in a few years. I don't care. Lethal poison. Yeah, like, I am very accustomed to working in conditions that can be like 40 degrees Celsius. So I got a pretty high tolerance for heat. I know some people hate it. And also, I live in an area where, like, it's not humid. It's not like a wet heat during the summertime. And from what I've heard, if you live in, like, a humid area, the summers can be absolutely disgusting. But that's not the experience that I have during the summertime. I'll gladly, like, go out in, like, 30 to 40 degree weather and just go for a walk and just take it in. And then most likely burn because I got the skin of a sensitive little baby. Yeah, fuck you, horse. You're not... I don't care about you anymore. I don't care about anything. Except my people. Survey the frozen lake. Okay. Ooh.
あれじゃ凍え死ぬ。
助けよう。まず宿営、次に寺を制す。のろし術。
あれで敵襲を知らせるのか。
Let's just walk across the lake. What's the worst that could happen? Well, nothing, apparently. But I mean, this is a video game and there's a frozen lake set piece. So I can only assume that someone's going through that ice. I mean, a single change in degree of weather can have, like, a lot of impact on the world's ecosystem. Like, 2 degrees might not sound like a lot, but that can have, like, massive repercussions. We gotta find some fixes fast. Yes, we do. But one of the main things that is... one of the biggest contributing factors towards global environmental change is carbon emissions made by large industrial complexes. And unfortunately, they're the ones that are fighting against infrastructures that are trying to be made to regulate their output. Because they have the money to say, no, no, no. We'll end California's drought problems. It'll be nothing but water. Like, yes, the general populace should be conscious about their carbon footprints as well, but in the grand scheme of things, the contributions of your average day-to-day person is practically insignificant when compared to, well, large industrial manufacturers. So many problems, so few fixes. I mean, there are people who are actively, like, trying to work towards fixes, but there's a lot of stuff that's working against it. Being serious, I'm trying at my job to help. Let meals go away. We can with our work. I mean, that's... like, people are obvious... there are efforts being made. It's just that there are... unfortunately, a lot of systems in place right now that actively do not have that as their best interests. They're worried more about their bottom dollar than they are about the sustainability of the planet. Yeah, pales in comparison to hundreds of celebrities and private jets all arriving and leaving from the Super Bowl. Yeah. Greed gonna bite us in the ass. Yep. If your salary relies on your ignorance about certain global events, you will never accept them. Yep. It's almost like late-stage capitalism is proving to be a problem. In societal, environmental, and other tangible ways. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, back walls. Ooh. Frozen. What the fuck?
行くよ
There we go. Oh. I had to fight all my instincts not to yell at them. To be like, fight me! The game's like, no, no, no. We're stealthing right now. Never mind, we're not. Slaughter? My batteries. That was the cartooniest bloodless execution. I don't think it was bloodless. There was definitely some blood. Okay, these guys are big and meaty. Holy shit. My ignorant opinion is that using recycling as if that shit isn't sustainable. As a last resort will probably never work. Reduce, then reuse. We only buy tons of crap on Amazon. We still buy tons of crap on Amazon, yeah. But again, like, the amount that, like, recycling is not a bad thing to promote, don't get me wrong. But, like, again, the amount that the general populace is asking to recycle compared to the heaps of waste created by the manufacturing process of a lot of companies does not compare. Like, there needs to be systematic overhauls put into place that addresses the larger issues rather than putting a band-aid on it and moving the onus onto the average person instead of the corporations that are trying to skirt the responsibility by saying, oh, well, you know, make sure to put your plastic bottles in the blue bin. Recycling's a literal scam. The phrase reduce, reuse, recycle was coined by a fossil fuel funded campaign in the 70s to shift responsibility for saving the planet away from themselves. Yep. You are correct, Dimidu. Recycling takes resources, so it is worse than reusing the materials or just reducing the materials in the first place. The vast majority of things you put in the recycling bin end up in the landfill anyway, especially plastics. Recycled plastic doesn't actually exist. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, one of the biggest contributors towards the issues that we are seeing in the environment right now, the oil industry, has a vested interest in the plastic industry not going away, because plastic is a byproduct created by the oil refinement, and so they make money when people buy plastic. So even though, hey, we're removing plastic straws and recyclable napkins and shit like that, it's like, as long as ugh. My city collects recyclable materials to the dump. Yep. That's a lovely fun fact. Almost as bad as traumatic insemination. Almost. Everything has greed behind it. Nothing is a true problem solver. You solve one problem, one more problem. Yeah, but you can't just ignore the problems, and that's the thing that's like really happening right now. Is that the big problems that need to be addressed are being ignored because the people that have the capital have vested interest in preventing those problems from actually being solved. I'm the Raging Storm, by the way. But I ignore my problems all the time. You can't talk about yourself as if you're a problem, Snack. I got the charm of incineration. Enemies struck by black powder bombs catch on fire and deal burning damage. I'm not going to use that. Okay. We are in Act 3, people. Okay, I can be serious. Charm of incineration. It's quite charming. You're not gonna use it? I'm not. It sounds badass. Yeah, but it's only for, like, my sticky bombs, which are already effective enough. They, like, blow up everyone in the immediate vicinity. They also don't need to be on fire if they're already dead. Let's use some technique points. Double dead. Super duper dead. What is this? What is this? Bam. If this were Crosscode, you'd be forced to use it for the next 15 rooms and learn the mechanics. Nah. It's fine. It's fine, we're fine. My lord. Hey, a bowyer! Wow! I've heard tale of you. Half bow. I've literally not upgraded any of my bows. Alright, fine. There you go. Zora's a swordsman, not a sniper. Exactly! Again, bows are coward stuff. That's wizard shit.
師匠は鎧を作り終えると隙を見て逃げました。ハンの鎧を持って。その行き先は2つの部位をそれぞれ違う村に隠したと本人から聞いております。他の部位はもうこの市中に隠し終える前に見つかった。師匠は残りのありかを白状することを拒み殺されてしまいました。鎧をすべて見つけ、師匠の仇を討とう。あなた様が来てくだされば師匠も浮かばれます。鎧を揃えていただければお体に合うよう私が直しましょ
う。Fit for the con. Obtain Mongol armor pieces so that I can fit in with them. Oh my... Alright. So here's how you explore the map. Alright. Are you caught up in the anime? I'm one episode behind on the anime at the moment. I'm caught up on the manga, though. So I know what happens in the anime. Yeah, I'm a big One Piece fan. I believe I've watched through the anime not only its entirety once, well, twice, because I got caught up once and then kind of took a long-ass break from it. Stuff about the elders. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so... Everything that's happening right now, I'm just so excited about. It's just all so good. Like, I don't think... We haven't had a bad chapter. I'm trying to think of, like, the last time I was disappointed by a chapter. Like, maybe during some of the raid stuff, there were, like, a couple chapters where the story... There was just, like, a lot of stuff to keep track of, so some chapters just boiled down to, here's a quick update on what everyone's doing. But since we, like, left Wano, everything on Egghead, basically since we started the Egghead arc, has just been insane. World government stuff, Elder stuff, the stuff with Vegapunk, stuff to do with Shanks and Blackbeard and Garp, and oh my god, it's all so good. What the hell was that? 10 minutes, guys, so you know, well, I know that's the meme, and it feels like a long time because it's a week-by-week basis, but like, when we had a 10-minute time limit in Dressrosa, when Luffy, like, was waiting for his hockey to kick in, that only took 3 chapters. So I'm gonna guess it'll probably be around the same for this one as well. The worst that it ever was is probably Alabasta, to be honest. When we had, like, that 10-minute timer on the bomb. Okay. Is there just a Watcha here or something? There's multiple of them! I'm just really bummed that we're on a break this week. Because, like, I need to know what's happening with our last cliffhanger. The only thing I hate is the stalling they do in the anime. They show it same, or... Yeah, I mean, like, that's a very legitimate criticism to have of the anime. Is that the pacing is just... has not been good for a very, very, very long time. But I am hoping that with the remake that's being done by Studio Wit, that a lot of the pacing issues are going to be addressed, because they don't have to worry about getting caught up like the Toei animation does. Like, the trend of modern anime to like stick to a season by season format instead of like never-ending release week by week forever. Okay, where are these? Oh my god. I've been poisoned, what the? Okay. DBZ had it way worse? Oh yeah. DBZ didn't have the source material laid out in advance. It's true. Yeah, it wasn't Akira Toriyama notorious for just making shit up as he went along. Loads of filler. Naruto's, like, particularly bad for filler, actually. And Bleach. DBZ stalling can never fly nowadays. Yeah, agreed. You'd rather have filler? then, like, the, weird pacing and, like, reaction shots and reused animation and stuff, I think I agree with that, honestly. Because at least with filler, I can ignore filler episodes. I'd be like, okay, I'm just not gonna watch this. But, like, when your episode is, like, still canon, but has, like, a lot of, like, fillerish pacing shoved into it, like, well, I want to watch this still, because I know that there's, like, good stuff hiding in here, but, like... I'm just... Okay. This... Where's the other one? Fucking... Okay. And plus, if you watch the whole series, you can go back to the filler. Yeah, if you felt so inclined. I'm just... Again, I'm very excited for the Wit remake. Because, like, we're at, like, episode, like, 1,000 and something. I think we're, like, probably coming up close to episode 1100. I can't quite remember. But, like... I would be confident in saying that I think Wit could take the episodes that we have now and condense it down to, like, 300-400 episodes. Like, adapt 2 to 3 chapters per episode. Naruto holds a special place as your first anime. Naruto was my introduction to stuff outside of, like, the stuff that aired on, you know, like, North American television. So, like, outside of Pokemon or Dragon Ball or Sailor Moon or anything like that. So, like, I get it, but I think Naruto, unfortunately, has just, like, a lot of... It's got... I think, like, the original Naruto is fine. I think Shippuden suffers significantly once you get to, like, the Great Ninja War stuff. Like, there's some good shit, like, hiding in there, but, like, man, is there a lot of needless fluff in the 4th Great Ninja War. Naruto peaked with the Chunin exams. I think the Sasuke retrieval arc, Chunin exams, all of that was pretty good. Pain arc was... I think that's when the series should have ended, honestly. Like, I think Naruto beating Pain and then the village finally accepting him for who he is, I think that's, like, a perfectly fine stopping point for the series. Like, maybe rearrange things a bit so that, like, maybe you do, like, some Sasuke redemption stuff sooner than that. Alright, so I guess you... But I think, like, that was the perfect way to end the series, would be fighting the big bad and then everyone dealing with it. It would have felt a little empty. I don't know. I don't think so. I think you just, like, rework things a little bit. I really think the 4th Ninja War was wasted. Was wasteful and not necessary. Like, I know a lot of people are like, but Madora's so cool. And I'm like, yeah, Madora's got, like, some cool things, but he ultimately doesn't do anything because he just gets like retconned out of the series because the author was like, I don't know how to make this character not be overpowered, so I'm just gonna introduce a last-minute villain to take his place, and it's gonna feel unearned and uninteresting. And the Akatsuki were fun, but the series was pretty spotty by that point. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. I agree. It's like, there's a lot to like Naruto. But I think it has a lot of shortcomings, and also, I fucking hate Sasuke. I don't think he deserved redemption. Madara had a big plot in the show, I guess. A lot of it felt very shoehorned in to me, I'll be honest. Like, I honestly believe that the original idea of the series was like, okay, Orochimaru is gonna be the final boss. There were, like, hints about Madara and, like, the first Hokage littered in there. And that's, like, fine to have, like, history and stuff. Like, the whole reason Naruto was hated because of the attack with the Nine Tails. Yes. But, like, that retroactively was attributed to Obito and Madara. Like, they could have very easily not had that plot point and it wouldn't have mattered, right? Like, I know that's, like, talking semantics at this point, but, like, I don't think that the Fourth Ninja War was worth the hundreds of episodes and chapters that it took up. Well, he wouldn't have wanted to be Hokage. What, if he wasn't attacked by the Nine Tails? The reason he wanted to be Hokage was to earn people's respect. He wanted to be accepted by the village. That was his driving motivation for wanting to become the Hokage. And, like, he achieved that at the end of the Pain arc. Like, it was at that point that he proved to the village that, like, he could control himself. He had the ability to control the Nine Tails. He was powerful. He would fight tooth and nail for the people of the village. I don't think Madara had anything to do with that aspect of his character. Just to kill one more guy without taking damage. I think Naruto himself shined in the Fourth War, aside from some talk-no Bujutsu BS. He was strategic, capable, and strong. I think, like, the powers just started to get a little too ridiculous for me around that point in the series. Because, like, one of my favorite things about early Naruto is how, like, how tactical each of the fights felt. Like, oh, each ninja has, like, this one thing that they do, and they have to, like, when two of them are pinned against each other, they have to plan around the abilities of the other. And it was like an interesting mind game. Like, that's why I think, like, Shikamaru is my favorite character in the series, because he, like, exemplifies that to a T. But, like, by the end of the series, it's just like, I'm throwing giant balls of energy at your giant mech made out of chakra. And I'm like, I don't care. My sword swing is strong enough to cut a meteor in half. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. Naruto make a mini Rasen Shuriken that fucks up any plan you might have against him is stupid. Yeah. Well, he had constant power-up, protagonist armor, so of course he was awesome. Fucking Kakashi versus Zabuza, that's what got me hooked. Yeah, right? Like, the Zabuza-Kakashi fight is such a good introduction to that idea of the series. It's like, these are two master ninjas, and they're like... They're both incredibly powerful, but they're also trying to, like, outthink each other. And it was good. That's the good shit. When it boils down to just, like, I have more chakra than you, and I had a predestined prophecy because I'm the reincarnation of the sun guy, or whatever. It's just like... Like, all that Sage's six-path stuff just felt so unearned. The big three all spam the same stuff. I don't know if I necessarily agree, though. Like, I've never felt like the scale of One Piece has gone too big. And Luffy is punching. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, a anime protagonist will, like, pull out a power-up of some kind, right? Where it's just like, oh, I did this thing and now I'm stronger. Like, Ichigo, I think, in Bleach is, like, the biggest example of that. Like, every other arc with Ichigo is just him, like, going through more training, it feels like. And he's got, like, so many different forms. But One Piece went, like, almost 300 episodes before Luffy even got, like, a power-up. They all have them out-of-the-ass power-ups. Yeah. That's just shonen. Oda wants to write cool shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, like, Gear 4 was about as close as we got to, like, a very traditional power-up, but, like, it made sense in the narrative for it to exist. And I think Gear 5th is also something that Oda had planned for a long time. I will admit that during Onigashima, like, the fight against Kaido, there were, like, 2 or 3 different times where it's like, Luffy learned Advanced Armament Hockey, and now he knows Advanced Conqueror's Hockey, and now he unlocked Gear 5th. It's like, okay, that's a lot very quick in succession. But, like, he needed to do all that just to overcome the giant gap between him and Kaido. Gear 4 is very Luffy thing. Hey, I have hockey, which makes things hard. I have software above you, so let's marry the two. Yeah. Like, none of Luffy's power-ups have ever felt generic to me. I think the Bijou mode for Naruto is very Dragon Ball coded. Just giant energy beams is kind of what it feels like to me. Mixed with, like, kaiju stuff. Should have died against Kaido, in my opinion. He had so much armor. Yeah, like, if... Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Like, the only reason that Kaido lost that fight is because it took literally, like, hundreds of people going against him. And even then, Luffy had to, like, pull out a lot of stuff to even get there. Like, I think if you were to take a fresh Kaido against, like, Luffy as he is right now, I think Kaido would probably still win that fight, honestly. But that guy was, like, fighting basically for a day straight while also carrying an island. Bro got knocked in the sea and lived, like, bleh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, the sea has literally never killed anyone in One Piece, despite it being, like, the one common weakness amongst all Devil Fruit users. A fun theory that I've heard is that Blackbeard's gonna be, like, the one character that actually dies to that. Like, it finally, like, pays off. With, like, the big bad who's super reliant on devil fruits. Why? This encampment is so huge. I feel like the sea should be, like, more threatening the whole downside of the devil fruits. Yeah. I agree. It's an interesting downside that doesn't come up nearly enough. Despite the world being mostly covered in water. God. I need to kill General Dogshit. And also find the banners. Oh, banner. Can you explain, does devil fruit make you melt in water like the Witch of the West? If you eat a devil fruit, you lose the ability to swim. You become an anchor in water. And it is a common trait that exists amongst all people who eat a devil fruit. The myth in the series is that you are cursed by the sea devil, and you lose the ability to swim. Bleach had me in the feels the most out of the three, though. I disagree. I think Bleach is easily the worst of the three. Like, I watched all the way up to the Fullbringer stuff. I haven't seen the Blood War, so maybe I'm being too quick. I'm a Bleach stan and I rank it the lowest. Fair. Bleach's peak anime? It's fine. I think I said it was like a 7 out of 10. It's just cool action by the side characters. Yeah, it's just like, the series is very style over substance, in my opinion. Like, the designs are cool, the powers are cool, giant swords are cool. It has a great OST, I won't deny it. Ichigo's bland, I agree. Ichigo's just like, I fight for my friends. Which, to be fair, is like a shonen thing. That's like a pretty common motivation for a lot of shonen protagonists. But Ichigo is very much just like, that's kind of it. It's like, I like my friends. All the Bleach OST slaps. I haven't listened to it in a long time. But I do remember it being quite good. Jeez, they are really juking you with it now. Have a bomb. Oh, there's the last banner. Wow, this area was big. Destroy the black powder cache. Is that it way over there? All the Ichigo's power moments that I can remember were basically, I guess I just refused to die even harder than. Yeah, like, Ichigo had a very cyclical lifestyle in arcs. It was like, I fight someone that's stronger than me, I get my ass kicked. I try again, I've gotten stronger since then, and then I win. After, like, either having a minor training montage, a self-introspective moment where he talked to Tetsuga. Didn't Ichigo have to find his reason to fight, like in the fight with Kenpachi? Yeah, like, he basically was just like... I understand his character's like, I was forced into doing this whole Shin Megami thing because I literally was going to die if I didn't do it. And then he, like, realizes that he needs to fight to protect the people that he cares about. Which is, like, a totally fine motivation. Like, finding the motivation to get stronger because of other people is totally reasonable and why it's used so often. But I just feel like so many other shows have done it, and Bleach doesn't do anything that makes it particularly different.
Have him back.
You will say. The speeches are mad good, like with Sengetsu. Sengetsu, yeah. It's been like a decade since I watched Bleach. So unfortunately, I'm definitely... I could be missing things or forgetting things or misremembering things. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But I remember, like, Bleach was the third of the big three that I watched. And I distinctly remember it, like, just not... There were moments that, like, were very captivating. I think the Soul Society was great. Like, that arc is legitimately very good, but it's also, I think, the peak of Bleach. And it never really got better than that. And a lot of it felt like they were kind of retreading the same story beats over and over. Ukiura, yeah, in Wako Mundo. That fight was really cool. Right after, like, fighting Grimjow, who he had lost to earlier, and then had to get stronger to beat him, but then Ukiura came in and kicked his ass, and he had to get another power-up to beat Ukiura. Wako Mundo was Soul Society. I think, like, being in Wako Mundo was fine. Wako Mundo was cool. Once we left Wako Mundo and we got, like, the end of the Aizen stuff in the real world with, like, the last of the Espadas, and we had, like, the captains fighting against them, and none of those fights... I was just, like, so over it by that point. Because, like, a lot of those fights kind of just boiled down to... Here's a character that you've seen fight a few times that lost earlier in the series, but now they're on our side. And, oh, they're losing, and now it's time for a Bankai. And you're like, yay, Bankais are cool. And they are. Don't get me wrong. Oh, you poor child, and shows his number 4, yeah. But then, like, 3, 2, and 1 just sort of, like a tick on a box that needed to be checked, right? You're not Miku. Stop trying to be Miku. Alright, let's do these undiscovered locations. Senbon Zaruku Kageyoshi. Senbon Zakura Kageyoshi. Whose Bankai was that? Senbon Zakura. I love that song. I have no idea what's happening. That was Kukichi. Rukia's brother. Okay, right. The one that turns his sword into a bunch of flower petals, right? Yes, that was a cool one. The Bankais were hype. They were always very creative. Like I said, Bleach was it was cool. Every time a new Bankai was revealed, they're like, ooh, what's it gonna do this time? Byakuya, no, that's Danganronpa. True. Oh great, it's a Legend Storyteller. Every time I go to an undiscovered location, it's one of these guys. I'm like, I don't care. Like, there was that one assassin girl who was the captain, who was like the understudy of the cat lady. Yeah, I think that's her name. How her, like, Bankai was just a fucking giant rocket launcher. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm being like, how can I not like that? Her Shikai was busted. Was that the one where she had, like, the little, like, kunais? I can't quite remember what her Shikai was. Like, she used electricity, I want to say? That was, like, kind of her shtick. The sting twice in the same spot and you die. Right. Again, a lot of the things in Bleach are just cool. You're like, man, that's just so cool. But a lot of the time, the beats of the story of the fights were just like, we're fighting, and now I pull out my secret final move, and then I kill you. And then I beat you. And it's like, yeah, okay. It's not a bad formula to use. I remember Rukia's Bankai being really cool. Ichigo just needed more abilities. Yeah, outside of just like, I have sword. I have a big sword with a sword beam, the Getsuga Tensho, I think is what it was called. And that's like kind of all he really did, except when he did his Bankai and he got like a really sleek looking sword. But it was like the exact same thing, where he would just fire sword beams. I do think his Bankai moment was like the coolest power-up moment that he had. I know a lot of people will say like when he went like full hollow mode in his fight against Ulquiorra. But it only showed up like the one time. Ichigo is the strongest out of the big three. I mean, yeah, but power scaling to me is just like whatever. Like, whenever I see people, like, One Piece is starting to fall into this a lot too, and I just fucking hate it because that's like not, in my opinion, the reason to give a shit about One Piece. It's like, oh my. Yeah, but could he beat Goku? It's like, who fucking cares? Goku's not an interesting character. Or at least, he hasn't been for a long time. Yeah, and like, the people who like take power scaling like super seriously, and are like, oh, this feat's using scientific metrics. Wait, there's a cold system in this area? See, this is... Fuck snow areas, man. Yeah, like, the communities that are like, based on this one particular feat that this character did, we can assume that this character was moving this fast and had a reaction time of this fast. Or it's like, 99% of the time it's the author just being like, man, what would be really cool in this moment? And they're like, yeah, he dodges this thing that I'm gonna say is light speed. And it's just like, ugh. It's just like, why do you care so much? It's like, my guy could solo your guy in a fight. It's the exact same thing. It's like it's fucking schoolyard bullshit of like, my dad could beat up your dad. It's the exact same thing, but now you're attributing it to your spiky-haired anime protagonist instead. Raditz, the joke weak saying, gets shot by a farmer with a shotgun and shows how tough and cool he is. Didn't Goku got shot with a gun in literally the first episode of Dragon Ball? Like, Bulma shoots him. And he's just like, ow! And rubs the back of his head. And it's like, okay. Point is, power levels are bullshit and will be whatever people want it to be. Yep. Like, I think there can be, like, fun conversations that come of it. But there are some people who are, like, passionate defenders of that stuff. Or show up everywhere and being like, yeah, well, this guy Krillin could solo the entirety of the One Piece universe. It's like, yeah, so? Who cares? Krillin also had a fight where he fought a guy that was super smelly. And then won because he realized he doesn't have a nose. This is all silly bullshit. Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, I have a board game that's specifically about those kind of arguments, and it's fun, but yeah, the point is for it to just be a fun discussion. Don't stake your personality on it. Yeah, like, every once in a while, I'll get, like, a YouTube video recommended to me, and it's just, like, it'll be, like a 15 to 20 minute long video of this guy being like, and here's why this character could fight all of these other characters based on things that I've noticed in the series. And what's one anime that really exceeded my expectations? MIKU. I heard people saying it was really good, but going into it like, this is just a volleyball anime. It's really fucking good. I was honest, I'm not much of a sports guy. So that one really impressed me. It got me really invested in fucking volleyball of all things. Hajime no Ippo is a similar one with boxing. All sports anime are the same. I don't know. I haven't watched a ton of them. All I know is that I had a really good time with both of those shows. How do you survive They start out weak, but have some hidden talent. But, like... The thing about both MIKU and Ippo is that the people who are writing them clearly have, like, a very strong understanding of the sport that they're writing, because it actively teaches you things about the sport. And the main characters are constantly, like, learning and adapting and stuff. And, like, I've seen your Kyoko no basketball things where it's like, this is just, like, anime superpowers, but, like, coded as, like, a sport. Ippo and MIKU don't really have that. It's just like, here's really strong fundamentals and understanding of the game, and your character's learning to get better at the game. I don't know, like, those shows were big surprises for me. Superpowers is cooler. Nah, I disagree. I like it when I can, like, actively watch the show and, like, feel like I'm getting a better understanding of the game and the sport and actually getting interested in it. Hajime was mad good, though. Hajime is so fucking good. A lot of show... I will say, Jujutsu Kaisen actually really exceeded my expectations with the last season. Because, like, after the first season of JJK, I was like, yeah, this is, like, fine. I was like, it's, like, well done, but this isn't doing anything that I haven't really seen before. But the most recent arc really, I think the most recent arc did a very good job of getting me more interested in the show and introduced ideas that were cool and good. Did I get the hype? I mean, like, the last arc was literally, like, 15 episodes of incredibly well-animated and choreographed action scenes. And it's pretty hard not to get hyped about that.
ホムラの剣は天よりの授かり物と信ずれば、もののふこれを隠さず望む者に伝えり。
Thank you for the hydrate.
弟子へと伝えられ、ただ猛虎のみ技を継ぎ、対馬の民をなで切りに。
To Your Eternity is a show that I was blown away by. Show got me fucking crying like a baby by episode 6 because it got me extremely emotionally invested in, like, a small story of like a couple characters. You watch a lot of romance anime, so you can't talk. I haven't watched a ton of romance. Let's see. I watched Toradora. I can't I guess Clanad got me pretty bad. Specifically After Story. They're just goofy and heartwarming and sad. Yeah, I don't, I mean, A Silent Voice, I don't know if I would call that romance. It has, like, some slight romantic tension in it. That one is very sad and gets me every time. Saw that movie, so good. You got me going off on my anime fucking tangents. Felt bad for the MC. It's a really interesting depiction of bullying and becoming bullied, and the effects that that can have on someone's psyche and their ability to, like, shut the world out around them. To Your Eternity is written by the same woman that wrote that movie, so perhaps you could understand why I got invested in the story of the characters. Okay, so climbing too high gets my character all like, ooh, boo, 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 boo. If that was me, I don't know if I could handle what he did. Oh, you mean, like, if you did what he did to the main girl character? If I was him. Like, in the anime. I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost. I don't know what you're making a reference to here. Okay, they're literally telling me to climb this mountain. But, like, I can't. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this now, I don't think. Okay. Let's go to this one, actually. Like, I assume I need to get, like, something that will allow me to travel through the snow. There were stairs. For the mountain, you have to stop at the campfires to warm up along the way. Okay. Let's try again, then. There were stairs and a path? I did not see that, obviously. Okay. And there's bonfires, too? Okay. We will wander around and look for that. I'm getting cold once again. Dude, I'm trying. Okay. You have to stop on the campfires to warm yourself up along the way. I didn't die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Yes, yes, I hear you. Okay, well, I'm going to... For the future. Yeah, you're just getting it in early, I understand. Also, welcome in. I'm Asian43. Thank you for the advice. You didn't mean to buy that one. You wanted to honk. You gotta commit to what you bid. I hear cricket. Hello, snacks. We're done talking about anime now. Thank God. They got me on a tangent, what can I say? You see, Snack's giving me a hard time when there's something that I actually like and I wanted to talk about it. And now Snacks is like, meh. Go back to talking about things that you hate so I can mock you for it. You hate how it's like, if you're an anime, you're a weeb. I mean, like... I don't know. They're not entirely wrong. Yeah, it's not like a derogatory thing. I don't know what I'm looking for, guys. You're like, there are stairs and a path and bonfires. I'm like, I've not seen that. I've not seen that at all. Oh, a banner. Nice. Guys, we're almost at 50% of the banners. It's not as bad because, well, yeah, I mean, like, people are definitely, it's become a lot more mainstream and acceptable, especially, I would say, like, in the last 10 years. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell they want me to go, man. Before you were a complete geek if you watched it. Yeah. It's true. Oh? Maybe? They were clowning on you for watching Naruto? Who's watching it now? There was a lot of stigma around it. Guys, I don't know where I'm going. I'm trying to find... Oh. I was going the right way. I didn't see any bonfires. I wish I could help, but I swear to you there are fires. I don't know, the game is literally being like, going this way will hurt you and kill you. And it's like, okay, I'll stop going that way then. Where was the quest giver? It starts there. I think there should be a path. I don't know, man. Alright. Bridge. Oh, alright. We found a bonfire. Great, great. Alright, let's cross this bridge then. Alright, there we go. Other way? This is not the right way? What do you mean? I feel like this is the right way. Okay. Don't do that to me. It's confusing sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it's all white. It's all snow. I don't blame you. Okay, we jump here. It's gonna be a bonfire any second now. Where am I going? Need warmth soon. Yep, I agree. Is there a scalable surface that I'm missing? And it's there, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Path forward is this way. Looks like it. Okay. I guess correctly. Dogs! Stop making me fight dogs! We're fine. Hey, bud, you probably need to find some fire soon. Oh! Counterfeit with the clutch advice as always. I see it. I see that warm glow of the bonfire. Yo, how you doing, dude? You can't make it? Vespin gas. I don't know what that is, but I agree. A flame... That's a great idea. We should just have that. Wow, uncultured. Yep. Yep. Can I have a flaming sword? Don't tease me like that. It sounds like it would be very useful. Yes, it is cold. You're correct. So I need to find where my path forward is. That way, perhaps? Looks like it. Thought you were a gamer. Is it like a fucking... Is it like a G Fuel gamer subs type thing? Is it something like that? Yes. Oh god. I didn't want to jump off. I was moving the camera. It's StarCraft. I've never StarCrafted once. Where the hell am I? Where did you drop me, game? Yeah, I get it, you're cold, but, like, I don't know, I've lost my bearings entirely. They respawned me in an unknown location. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I get it, you're cold. Uh-huh. Come on. Where the hell am I going? Okay, well. I'm completely lost. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Are you gonna respawn me there again? Oh, now I'm over here. Okay. You like StarCraft? Good for you. I've never crafted a star. I think Snacks suggested it one time for the raffle. To like play through the campaign of StarCraft 2. Ignite! Okay. Good. Read scroll. Curiosity is no match for this cold. I have questions, but the answers the peak holds will never be mine. I shall return home, empty-handed. I never finished the StarCraft campaign because I was not a very good gamer, but I think I'd appreciate it more as an adult. Oh. Like I was saying yesterday on stream, my strategy game of my childhood was Heroes of Might and Magic. And I have also never finished a campaign of that game. I kind of want to do that. You had a clan. Whoa. Did you guys have, like, regular meetings in StarCraft days? You had a LAN party? Hell yeah, dude. Desktops. Man, Sax, I think we would have been friends back in the day if we went to the same school. So now what's my excuse? Well, you see, I thought we were friends. Or have I gravely misjudged the relationship? Oh! Oh, good, a bear. Okay, it's really cold. I don't know where they want me to go. Probably something to do with the bear. Okay, well. Where am I going? Where do they want me to go? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh, wait, jump. Okay. Oh! No, we're fine! You're fine, dude! It's so fine! Oh my god. I didn't have a LAN party back then, but when I went to college, I started a LAN party in the IT sandbox room because at that point, StarCraft 1 fit on a USB thumb drive. I wish there were more women who gamed or were into computers when I was younger. And like, not even from a, ooh, girl senpai would have just been nice. Yeah, I agree. Whew. Pick up the rock. I will. This rock. No, this rock, okay? I was like, I think that's a little out of my pay grade. Alright, we're dueling. What's his name? Betulamato? I think my two closest female friends also happen to be the only two girls I knew IRL who game. Hey! Whoa, we're gonna get the flaming sword! I have no resolve. I'm dead. How am I supposed to dodge all of those? Alright, I'm dead. Oh my god. Beto Maru is his name, okay. Woo! Alright, I got fire sword.
そうか。殺し合わずに済んで安心いたした。対馬にあだなす者に使うことにしよう。
無事に得得したからといって天からの授かり物であること忘れてはなりません。
Mercy buckets. While holding R2, use banana to switch ghost weapon. Way of the Flame. So it's like a rock. Use incendiary. Oh, oil. Okay. So the the rock was a flint, but I need oil to ignite my sword. That makes sense. I'm just kind of wandering around your place, stealing your stuff. Don't mind me. Like, you got all this unused leather up here. You know about this? You probably don't need it. Just take that, thank you. Oh, I got my knees. Okay. Great. Undiscovered location. So far away. Actually, can I just teleport back to him? No. Descend the mountain. Can I just... Is there a descend? Okay, thank you. It's like, they're not gonna make me, like, do it again. But they've been good about that. Alright, Yamato. I have the fire sword. Good night, Highball and Chat. Thanks for hanging out, Snacks. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate the heck out of you, as always. GG's, well played. Gamers. Rise up. Act 3! Ooh. We got the purity of war. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? New drip. Try it out. Izanami's Grief. Equip it. Ooh, it's so vibrant. I do kind of like that. Yeah, it really stands out. Okay. So let's go here. Alright, so... now that MIKU is dead... do we give a name to this horse, or do we just call this horse? Because, like, they'll never live up to the legacy of MIKU. Like, look, listen to this horse. It's such a crybaby. It's like, oh, oh, we're in Mongol territory. Alright. Kia! You like fire? There are so many dogs, dude. Oh my. Okay. The Mongols have gotten tougher. It's almost like we've entered the third act of the game. Kill enemies with a hallucinating foe? Okay. Bam, bam. Okay. I'm out of hallucinating darts. This is great. Ooh, okay. No, oh boy. Oh! Oh, they got me. Okay. How about kunais? Meow. What's up, Zelda? Peepo Samurai. You're correct. That is me. Stop it. Stop poisoning me. Stop. Get your ass. I say to the dog. Oh. No. You stop. It's when I poison people, it's for the good of the country. When they do it, they're just being assholes. Was that the leader? No, that was just the last one. Okay. Fraud. No. Ooh. You know what? They got some good cooking. Nice. Sure. It didn't uncover new locations to explore, but it did open up part of the map. Here, horse. Wow. Look at them. Stop your belly aching. You'll never be the same. You can't come into my life and try and replace that which is unreplaceable. Orewa Kokoda. Alright, let's actually do one of these proper today. Well, they've made them significantly harder since the beginning of the game. Oh. I mean, that looks important over there. It's literally got stairs. Hello.
猛虎は湯を恐れているのか。荒らされているところはないようですね。
硫黄の匂いを嫌うのか、浸かると病になると思っておるのか。
恐れたままでいてほしいものです。
They're afraid taking a bath will make them
力
sick.
が湧き上がる不思議な紅葉がありますのでね。
俺も探してみよう。
Oh, they informed me about a hot spring somewhere, maybe? Or it was just a monk being like, you should take a bath in a hot spring. I hear that's pretty good for you. It's like, yes, you're correct. Thank you. Oh? I see my undiscovered location is a shrine. Snow-lit peak. Pretty lit. I'm sorry about that. So today was the day that I actually learned just how deranged TikTok live streams are. I'd like heard about them, but I didn't exactly quite know what they were. And then I watched a YouTube video of someone like talking about them, and the NPC streams where they just like they put on a character where they just pretend to like just be idle and wait for donations to come in and make like a sound effect is fucking batshit insane to me. Like, that's unhinged behavior. What do you do for a living? Oh, I sway in front of a camera until someone gives me money, and then I say a catchphrase. It's like, oh my god. No. Who are these people that are giving you money? And apparently, like, the popular one, the, like, gang lady, I think, she apparently was making, like, $2,000 to $3,000 per stream doing that kind of thing. I'm more amazed that there's an audience for these weird things. It takes all types, I guess. But, like, oh my god, it's so surreal to me. It just doesn't feel like, I don't know how you end up in a headspace where you're like, either A, you want to be the person doing that, or B, you're the one giving money to someone to do that. Like, I get it. At the end of the day, $1's $1, but like, fuck, man. Like, you have to eventually turn off the camera and then, like, fucking make yourself dinner. And then you have to sit there and, like, just, you know, be yourself for a little bit and real. How do you not, like, just sit there being like, oh. I got the charm of Take Mikazuchi, the Kami of the Sword. Killing an enemy increases melee damage by a minor amount for a few seconds. Minor increase to damage? Nah, I like the parrying one better. Or maybe... Nah. Let's increase my damage by just such a small amount. Oh, there's still another undiscovered location. This apparently was not the one I was looking for. Interesting. Fox! Sorry, horse. I don't know why I called you. I didn't... It was much closer than I had anticipated. You just... Alright, you just stay there. Whew. Excuse me. We're getting close to wrapping up for the day. But I'm definitely not as yawny as I was on Saturday, weirdly enough. Whoa, he got leaps. Yo, look at him go. Yeah. Very good job, buddy. Are you waiting for pets? You're gone? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay. Alright, back to tracking that. Or maybe I should go to the Izumi village? Mountain Pass. There you are. So where are we going? We're going this way. Fantastic. It's like a kilometer away. Jeez. I'm glad I chose to do the side mission before story mission. It's getting me to actually explore the area. So because I'm exiled, all the NPCs that I had been working through their stories of, they're just not here yet. So unlike Act 2, which was just filled to the brim with side content to do. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna... Can I climb down? Or is this just... This is probably just death. So I probably shouldn't go that way. Perhaps it's why the side mission that they gave me here involves me wandering to 4 different places on the map. Yo, what's up, Nick? And fight, like, giant encampments in order to, like, you know, fill the time. Any honkers in chat? I think a lot of the honkers may have gone to sleep. I know Snacks bid us adieu already. I think King might have been gone already. Maybe I'm giving too few credit to the other people chilling. Maybe they want to honk just as bad as anyone else. Looks like you're alone, Nick. My apologies. How goes your Tuesday? Great. Man, you think my character is getting pretty tired of me just busting his knees? Ooh. Oh god. Overwhelming enemy forces. Okay, alright, okay, we're running. Horse! Horse! You fuck!
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die.
I hate this horse. MIKU would not have abandoned me there.
For real?
There it is. Yes, for real. On God, no cap. For real, for real. I'm sorry. We need to just run past this place. Get your ass over here, horse. Pew! Wow, bird. Where are we going? Oh, the Stonecutter's village. Wow, wow. There's a mask. The skeletal visage. Look at that, I'm spooky scary. Put on my ghost headband. Alright, again, I think I'm done with the mask. Leave me alone. Whatever is over there. I don't want to be involved with it. Oh, man. Get a load of that fire. Mongol territory. Kill an enemy with a sticky bomb, you say? Oh, okay. Oh. This guy did not notice me. Okay. Let's try and assassinate this guy. You know what? Let's try and assassinate both of these guys. With the old chain assassinate. Bang. Wabam. Oh, no. Alright, you're free. Look at that. Look at that. I killed a room. Only had to fight like 2 guys with a sword. I damn near call that stealthy. I need to blow someone up with a sticky bomb. I've got 1 sticky bomb. He did not die. He did not die. Well. Where? See, this is why I hate archers. Get the hell out of here. Skedaddle. Alright, I need to find more sticky bombs. Ah, it was you that saw me. Or almost saw me. Alright, well. I was... Alright, it's fine. Okay.
待たせてしまったな。やっと自由だ。もう安全だ。
Yo, you see any sticky bombs around here? Like over here. Like over here. Okay. You know, never lucky. It's like my own actions have screwed me over, but that couldn't be true. Oh? Oh? No. Bang. We got a chain assassination over there. I got all three. Apparently not. Okay, that did not alert that guy to my presence, apparently. They'll kill us both? Nah. They'll have to try. Okay, well. Oh! Still got the prompt. Sure. Are you good? Oh, okay, cool. That was the last one. You're welcome. We got a piece of the Mongol armor. Hey. Okay, so not all of the ones associated with this are going to be like giant strongholds held by the Mongols that are like 5 different waves of enemies. This one was a lot more chill of an event. I think this is good enough of a spot to call it for today. No point in wandering around trying to just get somewhere and then call it, so this is good for me. Let's see. We're gonna send you guys Burungo's way. He's playing Terraria, which was the viewer suggested game that he had. So let's see how he's enjoying that. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with more Ghost of Tsushima. We're gonna continue exploring the new area in Act 3, where we're an exile and a horrible person. We betrayed our father. Uncle? Same diff. Hope to catch you then. And make sure to say hello to Bungo. He needs it. He's been down on his luck lately, which is not true. Okay, bye.